Would you look at that? Welcome, everyone. Because there's no screaming for 30 minutes? Is that why the cheese is sad? Aw, come now. Hang on. Let me... shut at you. Ooh. Hello, Waffles. Welcome in. How are you doing? Give me 1 second. I gotta put this microphone on the desk. Yep. Mic setting up sounds. Yes. Ain't that always what happens? Well, in that case, let's set up. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing? So far, Cheese and Waffles are here. Welcome in. Hi. Oh, I think I'm pushing a button. Yes, I am. I'm pushing the little dots. Okay. And now, I do this. And now I do that. And now, I take that away. And now, I take that away. No. Sorry. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Out of here. Get out of here. And? Hey there. You. What are you doing? What are you watching? Is that all, stranger? Welcome in, one and all. Big. Yes. Humanosaurus. Gigantosaurus. Yay. Oh, I should put my phone to charge. Hang on. Reaching. Connecting. There it is. Way too huge. Oh man, I'm enjoying myself with the fact that I have a brand new keyboard. Woo! And now we can get play games again the old ways. It's just my old keyboard. I don't know why it just stopped working for the up button and the left button. It just stopped working, and my right mouse click button is just gone. It's nowhere to be seen, man. Oh, and suddenly for some reason the alt button just made the PC go to sleep, and it's like, wait a minute. I looked up online and the F4 button was not, because normally you click Alt and F4 to make the computer go to sleep, but they weren't being clicked, so I'm like, I'll just deal with it another way. I'll just ask them to buy me a new one, and I got a new keyboard, whoop, and a new mouse. You know, cheap, just a simple one. Oh, wait, where am I? Oop, nope. No. Don't tell me you guys couldn't hear. Oh my god, no! No! Okay. Alright. I've been talking to myself for 2 minutes! Can't quite hear it. I'm ashamed of myself. Yes, I'm good now. Gosh. And I was saying hello. I was saying hi. I was saying how my day went. I was saying all the funny things. I was making funny noises. And you tell me now that I did that audio. Alright, fine. I will begin from the start. Welcome in, everyone. Man, I was nervous. I was like, oh man, all these mic sounds, because I was setting up and I was putting the mic down. I had it to my mouth. I had to put it on the table. I was like, oh guys, hello everyone, blah blah blah. Fine. Let's do it. All right, from the top. Welcome in, cheese, and welcome in, waffles. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you. Happy to see you. I was just telling you guys that I got a new keyboard because for some reason it just stopped working. I mean, of course, the up button and the left button are the things that stop working for the most, and also my right click button on the mouse. But I'm like, just casually buy a new one, and I'll be okay. And my mom bought a new one, and I'm like, yeah, no, any keyboard will do. Literally, I just need to type. And then suddenly, my old keyboard started to glitch because when I click the Alt button, it made my PC go to sleep. And apparently, if you click alternate and F4, Alt F4, it just makes your PC go to sleep. But none of the F4 buttons were being pressed. Not my keyboard, not my laptop. It turns out that it was my keyboard, my Bluetooth keyboard, because it didn't happen on my laptop. I don't know. But yeah, it's no longer a problem. it's fine. I got a new one, and now we can get to play games again. Woo! Not that we couldn't before. It's just that some games I couldn't play because the buttons didn't work. Anywho, let's see. I'm really excited and a little bit burned out from episode 3, and I had a hard time getting back to visual storytelling, so I might take a break and practice for a little bit. Anyway, big news. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good, man. Again, just relax. You've released a lot of stuff, so that's just good, man. You deserve a little bit of a rest. It's good. We are good now. We heard everything until it was switching through the scenes. Oh, well, that's weird. Jeez. Oh, true, because I heard myself on the stream testing that I was doing. You guys heard me hearing myself. Anyway, so yeah, that was so weird. Anywho, let's see. You're gonna source. Yeah, I am huge. And close in. Yeah, I think we can begin now, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna paint. Just gonna relax. In fact, I can just grab these headphones, and I'll put some music on my side. You guys are hearing. Actually, I should put for you guys, not like the Zen stuff. Longer resting. We are working now. We're gonna work. So maybe something a little bit more peppy. Something a little bit more energetic. Turn that off. Let's go over here. Me. No. Oh man, we're going way back. Read what? Hey, if you don't mind, I posted something insanely cool in my community page. It will be a waste to say in stream. It's okay if you don't want to, or after a stream. It's completely fine. I think you'll love it. Alright, let me check it out. 1 second. Let me just click some of these. Where did I put them? Ah, yeah, over here. And then I click this. Ooh, pixel animation. Welcome in. There we go. We're gonna have a little bit of something a little bit more energetic. I gotta set up the audio again. Hang on. Browser audio. Yeah, there we go. Now it works. Just put it a little bit lower here. And there we go. Alt F4 makes you close the application. Yeah, I've seen you. I know that. But for some reason, it told me that it also made the computer go to sleep. but it turns out that none of the F4s were being pressed, so the alt was just acting up because I only press alt. That's it. Alt was just acting up because I only press alt. That's it. And you guys know that I use it a lot for commands and stuff, you know, when I'm drawing, when I'm doing XYZ, but for some reason it just did not work. Oh, hello, Supreme Overlord. Hiya. Welcome in. If you do alt F4, it will close your thingy. Yeah, I know. Your thingy. Yeah, I know. All right, let's see. If I go to the browser here, if I go to Brave browser and click that, and I turn it on so you guys can see. Okay, here we are. Let's go check out. Don't tell me my internet is slow today. It should not be slow, brother. Oh man, it's slow. It's so slow, but why? Let's see. Should I change my name, or do you think pixel animation is good? I'm not sure. It really depends on how you wanna do. Do you want to advertise yourself, or is there something else that you want to do with the name? Let's see. Guess what? Since most projects take place in the late 90s and early 2000s, I bought a Windows 94 computer, the latest tech. Oh, it works perfectly and it's really in good condition. With all original parts. Keyboard in the picture isn't original, but I do have the original keyboard, just doesn't work well. I bought it mostly because I love collecting all tech and because I can use it as a prop in my videos. I hope you like it. Yo, and this is the one you bought? You bought the Dell one? Oh my god, it's actually genuinely good. Yeah, the more you have the actual original tools from back in the day, then yeah, the closer you can actually get to stock images and sounds from back in the day. Oh, this is great. Well done, Waffles. Waffles, you're on fire with these things. I love it. Can't wait to see more. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. But yeah, in relation to getting a name, it depends on what you want to do, right? I wanted to... speaking about news, I got big news. I just sent out my application to the government so they can actually my 𝐒𝐚𝐢𝐧 logo. And the thing about that is that, how does it relate to this, is that I was thinking about my name and what actually made me choose 𝐒𝐚𝐢𝐧 in the first place. And it's a combination of factors. Because I did want something that was comfortable to say, but also not something that was just so easily accessible that anyone would choose and use, right? It's something that I created, something unique to me and unique to my personality, and something that I personally made and liked. What I was thinking about. Something that did not exist, but was also fun or easy to say. And I think people have adapted the name pretty well. Like, when they say my name, they think about me only, because it's the only thing that they can think of. You know? Because there is no other person or world called 𝐒𝐚𝐢𝐧, right? So yeah. Whenever you choose a name for yourself artistically, make sure that it's something that it's not too complicated to say, but at the same time, super unique. And something people might like to say. Also, welcome in, Blanca. How are you doing? Happy to see ya. Happy to have ya. We're just starting out. Alright, where was I? Yeah, what's working on this machine? Everything I own is breaking. Oh no. My Wi-Fi is lagging. Uh-oh. If you guys can't hear me right now, I'll just type this out. Maybe it's... I think it's me, guys. Don't worry. To you, I think it's just me. Let me actually see my stream from my phone. Because the last time it lagged for like 30 minutes. It was very messy. Wow, I'm still... Stream-wise, I'm still looking for Waffles' channel. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Yeah, I think this is what I'll have to do. Yeah, is that what I sound like right now? Oh, man, that must stink. Okay. No lag. Oh, man, this is embarrassing. Because there's nothing I can do. Ruining our fun. No. Okay, hang on. Yeah, wow, my internet just got real slow. Wow, I'm dropping frames like flies, dude. It says drop frames to, what is that? 22,000? Yeah, 22K. Jeez. Unavailable offline. What do you mean I'm offline? I am not offline. I am on the line. I am the line, sir. I am the one and only with the line. Actually, you just go back. Yeah, you just go back. I wanted to go to my profile and see my stream. See the latency, you know? See, that loaded. That loaded. Let's go to live. Uh-oh. I see it fluctuating. I see it scary fluctuating. No! Oh, it won't load the live tab. Everything's falling apart. Okay, there it is. And this should be me. I'm going to experience my own lag, guys. This is gonna be... Hush. Okay, wow, so I'm very behind. Very late. Wow, I'm very behind on stream, lol. I'm still on Waffles' channel. From what I can see. Yeah, I'll have to get to you guys when I see your messages, because this is bad. What does it say for suggestions? Let me check it out. Does it say any suggestions? All right. Stream configurations, state of transmission deficient. It's not receiving enough video. Hope it picks up soon. Yeah, I hope so too. Like it says still live. It's not receiving enough video. I don't know what to do. Configuration of transmission. Reestablish. Latency. Normal latency. This is crazy. My thing is at 144p. Youch. Yeah, I think it's just me, man. Dropped frames 30k. Oof. Let me see how many kilobytes per second this puppy is going at. It's like 200 and 400 and 610. Yeah, like it's so messy, guys. Oh my gosh. I'll have to investigate, because this is the second time it's happened, and I don't want this to happen again. This might be a very lonely stream if this continues. I am so sorry. Well, I guess I'll just keep drawing, and then you guys can chime in whenever you can. I still have the chat on right next to me. I mean, if we cannot actually fully on have a chat, then at least maybe you can have me in the background and we can just draw together. Hopefully, you know, if this thing doesn't keep lagging all day. Like, even if it's late, at least it would be awesome if it just doesn't. Ugh. Oh, speaking of which, I am waiting for... Okay. So, here's a funny anecdote to pass the time. So, a few days ago, me and my mom went out of the house for a few hours. I mean, like 2 hours. And then when we came back, we forgot that none of us turned the stove off. Thankfully, there was no fire. But, yeah, we just forgot to turn it off. And it was just spewing gas all over the house, which I argue is worse. Like, I in that case, yeah, I worry a lot. But man, I mean, we went back, right? And when I went inside the house and I started to smell, and I smelled that, you know, the gas in the atmosphere. It's like, Mom, open the door and let's stay outside for a few minutes. And we did. After I turned it off, I went back in and we just sat outside for literally like 30-20 minutes. And that was so scary, dude. Nothing bad happened, but it made us think, okay, so we might just end up without gas at some point. Because, again, I didn't know this. In the United States, you guys have, or at least those who live in the United States or somewhere, I don't know what countries do this, but you guys have like an underground supply, like a tube that goes inside your house and supplies you with cooking gas, you know, propane. And that is horrifying to me. And I mean, rightfully so, because I've seen a lot of reports of just houses blowing up, and it's like, why? Because there's freaking just that. It's a tube inside your house supplying you with gas. It's crazy. And so anyway, we ran out of gas, right? Just today. And right now, at this exact moment, I am waiting for the dude to come and replace my my gas tank. Ooh, Julius Cartoonist, welcome in. Hello, everyone. I'll be watching the stream as I work. Also, how's everyone been doing? I've been doing well. Oh, happy to know, Julius. Welcome. Sucking so hard because it's because my connection is terrible. It's right now saying that it's deficient in terms of connection. So if I start lagging, You know why. Oh man, today was harsh. Also, because the guy was coming and is hopefully coming later to install the gas tank, I had to de-weed the garden, which I had neglected for a while. I'm like, I'll do it later. That sucks. I gotta do that. But yeah, no, because he's coming to help us out with that, I by obligation, I'm like, oh man, I just gotta get up and do it. No. And I did very early on in the day, and the thing is, again, I don't have gas, so I was going to make myself some eggs like I normally do, some boiled eggs and stuff, and then I turned on the stove to realize there is no gas. Like, oh right, we ran out. So I'll probably go hungry later. I did eat some cornflakes though. I did eat some nice Cheerios. Those are one of my favorites. I love me some multigrain Cheerios. Although my mom bought like just plain old flat Cheerios, no nothing at all to them. I had to add some sugar to it. It's like, come on. Oh, speaking of sugar, there was no coffee this morning either because we couldn't make it. No stove. Yeah. And we don't have an electric oven either. I mean, an electric stove. We do have like an electric pan that's really long. You can just put food in there and cook and stuff, but it's a little messy. Like, it's this really long and big pan. Me, I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy. The most I can do is try to make it at least entertaining. If y'all can interact with me, at least then I can make it fun for y'all. Oh! Now, right now, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh, calm down. Yeah, I think I'm trying to figure out how can I add some technological stuff to it, like some random connections here and there. Another good way to make some sci-fi cool stuff, buy like sci-fi toys, like, I don't know, like a Star Wars ship. And speaking about space, I did see that they were reporting that it was, you know, it's kind of like a thing that doesn't happen all the time, right? Where there were twins and they both decided to be astronauts. So they decided to enact an experiment with them because they are pretty much genetically identical, right? They're twins. And so one of them went into space and the other one stayed in. Okay, but it's running. I can see it running. Okay, so it is running. Let me drink a little bit of water. Yummy. Okay. By the way, I'm happy that I'm not lagging anymore. At least that's what I see on the other stream's end. Good. So long as we can keep going. Yeah, even though cast down from the side. There we go. A little bit rounder. Hey guys, buy my thing. But I don't want to be like that, you know. I just want to be, hey guys, if you need this, I provided it. You guys can check it out if you want to. But yeah, at least I do believe that the information should be free enough, because every time I hear that someone has like a paid course, like I get it, you know, you deserve money for that, and I would charge for no reason. But yeah, I just really like the idea of sharing what I know for free, and then maybe some non-essentials for you to buy. But that's the thing. It's still that the advertisement should be at. Yeah, thankfully no fire, or else it would have been a big boom. The smell of gas scared me, though. So we stayed outside. But you know, it was fine. It was all good. Thankfully it was all good. A little bit of more white there. What am I missing? Let's go pure white, because it. Okay, something's amiss. What is happening? Oh, it's because it's low opacity. Am I on the wrong layer? I am on the wrong layer. Interesting. There we go. Now I'm in the right layer. But this is fine, because this thing will be shiny. Not that shiny, but yeah, just enough shiny. There we go, a little less there, and from the dark, we can accentuate this divide here. Maybe put a little outline at the bottom where the drop shadow is going to be. It's the opposite of the light. So we can afford to make something like that. It doesn't matter that it falls off a little. We'll balance it out when we get there. But first, we got to make this nice gradient. Then go back on it. Again, we're kind of sculpting a 3D piece now. Like, you see how it bulges up the moment I added the light? And how it's popping off when I add the shadows, and how I balance it out. Now it looks a lot more 3D, doesn't it? So I'm back again. I was eating with my parents and had to go right before you saw the post. What did I miss? Oh, nothing much. I just decided to answer you guys through chat, because I'm way behind on stream. It's skipping again. Bon appetit, by the way. Oh man, this is, you know what this is? This is almost like if I was watching my own stream and I was just a chatter. Oh man, this is that is so weird. Future Juuuust and past Juuuust. Oh man. Like, if that's what's going on, I'll end up like at some point talking to my past self. Like, hello past me, hello future me. Although I think I won't need to see the chat on the screen. Only the one in OBS, because yeah. By the time what we're talking about just actually pops up in the video, it's just gonna be way too late. That wasn't my phone. I don't know why. Mom has like 2 phones. I guess one is like the old one and she uses it for miscellaneous things. I don't know. I don't get involved in someone else's stuff. I don't get involved. Do 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 do. Every crazy person with their own thing going on. Every person doing their own thing, being crazy just like me. Whoa. Feeling like a rock star. Whoa. We believe in the shiny things in the sky. They're called stars. They're called stars. Wait, I think it's good. Say cheese on a plate to see if it's good. Cheese on a plate. Cheese on a plate. Cheese on the plate! Yeah! What do you think? Did you hear? Cheese on a plate? Cheese on a plate! Cheese! Yes! Woo! 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 All right! So it did work! It's so smooth, brother! Yeah, it's beautiful! You guys are back! It would have been funny, you guys are back to something very silly, and I'm like, oh, no, oh my god! Oh my god, you guys are back! You have no context for this, oh my god, oh no! Welcome back, everyone, to the right timeline! Woo! Oh, and I think the connection's back, it's like full green now. Ah, finally, what even happened? You know what I'm worried though? I'm worried that a lot of the string got cut up until now. Like, I'm very curious. It's still on 144p, but we're back to the future. And I'm not talking about the movie. We're back, baby. This is very crooked. Let's just... Yeah, close enough, yeah. Oh, whoops. I took the color from the wrong spot. Like, why is it blue? Oh, of course. La 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 la. Let's see. Sadly, it doesn't let me go back to when you saw the post, and it's all cut. So what do you think? Hang on. Let me actually see on my own side, really, because that stinks, man. Let's see, Snow Bear. No, that's not what I want to see. Okay, yeah, we're back. Let me go back for a few seconds. More seconds. Oh, wow, no, it's... Ooh, a lot was cut. I really cannot go back to the beginning. Oh, man, guys, I'm scared. Did it cut literally all of the beginning of the stream? In the beginning, in the beginning. I didn't hear what you said when I was thinking of changing my name. Okay, so I think we're just gonna have to go back to basics. Welcome everyone who just joined the stream. If you did just now and didn't see even the beginning of anything, it's because my whole stream was scuffed and we have been fighting for our lives here. Welcome in, I'm happy you could join. If this is actually the beginning of the stream, I will cry. But yeah, so turn of order. Waffles, if the stream really gets cut and I have to redo a few things, let's go back. Okay, let me where is it? Can I go back from here? No, I cannot. Man, I can barely see. I don't know why, but my computer's glitching out, guys. Like once I open this browser, it's glitching and I can't really read all that well. My channel. Did I go back? No. Waffles. Yeah, so Waffles was putting up in a post that look, he bought an oldie computer because his series takes place like in the 90s and 2000s. And I like this idea because genuinely when you have genuine props, you can use the props. I mean, right now I bought myself a new keyboard. And it's got that nice, like, big button stomping sound that it's got. It feels real nice. And I was even talking about this with my mom. I'm like, you know, I actually prefer, like, the big buttons that I can just, you know, it feels like I actually hit something. And then the first time I got a Mac, or I didn't get a Mac. I went to school, and then they were using Macs. And just this tappy tap, a very small, thin buttons, I just couldn't get into them. It's like, no, I like the big buttons. So when I see like this Windows vintage thing, it's very exciting because there's, you know, pre-put sounds and visuals here and stuff that it's very fascinating on how can you work it out in a visual interest. And yeah, you got it. It's really fascinating. Oh, I didn't like it. Like, there it is. I liked it. I forgot to. Oh, but no, I like this. It's a really good idea to have vintage tools to get that genuine feel for it. And you can make assets for yourself that are very simple, but yet sound, be it visuals. It's all with you now. You just got to be creative now. It's just great. Let's see. I guess so. Yes, I did. Yes, it did. No, it's only 7 minutes of video. I would have started playing on that computer if it worked. Yeah, I know, right? Playing like Space Cadet. So, as of what you were saying, Pixel Animation, as for the name, it reminded me of the fact that just recently, and I'm gonna repeat the story because apparently the whole string got cut. That just recently, and this is good news, I went into the online and did the whole thing about my logo, and I registered my logo, or at least I send the ask for it. It's like, hey, I want my logo to be registered. Here's the logo. Here's what it says. Here's the name, blah blah blah, and the explanation. And then I started to reminiscent about how is it that I chose 𝐏𝐚𝐢𝐧𝐭𝐢𝐧 Rumenau for my own name. And I went through all the backlog. Oh man, I remember when I had this idea that I wanted a double O name, so I chose Do for doodle. And then the funny saying of if I fits, I sits. So it's like, okay, it has a cute element, and I'm gonna use like this little cute little bad bugger, like rah, rah. So if I can combine doodle and something cute with it, do sits. It's cute, and also it's fun and interesting to say. At least I think it is. Like, you need to find something that's flows off the tongue, something that is nice to say, something that just sounds right and feels right to say, so then people say it a lot. But also at the same time, you need something that is not common. That's why 𝐏𝐚𝐢𝐧𝐭𝐢𝐧 Rumenau is so weird. Like, I on purpose built it weird so that no one else would be like confused about it. And they told me this when I was registering the thing. They said, like, if you take a name that is really similar to something else, like, I don't know, Juanito's Bar, it's going to be very hard to protect your brand, you know, because how many Juanito bars there are in the world, you know, registered. So it's going to be a lot harder to prove that it's your Juanito bar and not someone else's. Well, although the funny thing is that they also told me that the protection only fits here in Puerto Rico. So there could genuinely just be a French 𝐒𝐚𝐢𝐧 if they choose to copyright that name on their turf over there in France. Then there would genuinely just be walking amongst us a French 𝐒𝐚𝐢𝐧, and I would be none the wiser. I would never know. How would I know? How could you tell? How do you know that there is not a French 𝐒𝐚𝐢𝐧 among us? I mean. Why isn't it working? Am I just big now? It's not working. Oh, the gag. It's come to life. I'm dead. Oh no. Oh, right. I turned my keyboard off. I'm an idiot. Because I was trying to make a point about the sound thing. Okay, yeah, because I kind of like my name, but people sometimes say Pixie instead of Pixel. And then people get confused thinking I made pixel animations, even though I don't do that. That's the other thing. The brand should match what you do. And because I don't want to say, oh, I'm this amazing artist. Oh, look at me, guys. I'm such a good artist. Wow, look at all the art I do. Wow, look how amazing. Look how amazing. So I chose Doodle as part of the name because, you know, we doodling. We do. Sometimes I fail. Sometimes I succeed. But, you know, just to compensate, I go like, just call me 𝐒𝐚𝐢𝐧. Doodle. Doodle, doodle, doodle. But yeah, it matches what I do at least. So, yeah, if you don't make pixel animations, you might want to rebrand. At least if you want to be professionally onto this, you know. Also, hello, Forgotten Toast. French 𝐒𝐚𝐢𝐧 haunting your model. Is that really a joke? Can that really be a joke? What if it's not? What if it is? What if it's not? What if it's just a joke? What if it's not? Also, John, welcome. Wow, so much art. Wow, I know, right? Look at all this. Look at all this magnificence. Yeah, it's all Oppenheimer. No, yeah, I was just trying to figure out this machine thing. I'm not good at machines, but I'm trying. Welcome in, John. Welcome. Man, you guys came in at the right time because the stream was glitching so bad. We were like 30 minutes behind, and suddenly it just fixed itself, and now everyone's up to date on the stream. And maybe, just maybe, about, what time is it? About a whole hour got cut from the stream. I don't know if it did, but it will suck if it did. Hey, how are you, y'all? They're doing good. Waffles was just telling us that they got a genuine Windows 98 computer, like a genuine Dell Windows 98 computer, and they're gonna use it for their work. And it's fascinating because Waffles specializes in like this vintage look for their work, and it's just, you know, it's great if you have especially assets from the day. So then you can actually genuinely, you know, use the stuff. And it's really good. I love it. I love the idea. I can't wait to see more of what they do. And Pixel was asking if their name is fine. And again, it really depends on what you want to do. If you want to do this commercial stuff, if you want to actually sell something or make a channel or whatever, then unless it's not like a gag you want to make, you should match your branding. And if you don't do pixel animations, then you might want to rebrand a little bit, or at least make a misdirection by decorating your profile picture or something in a way that makes people believe, oh, it's just the name. They don't actually do pixel animations. Oh, it's kind of like Jack's Films. You guys know Jack's Films? Well, he barely does a film, but it's Jack's Films. But he uses that as a joke, you know? So, you know, it's fine. Your face is sweet. Yeah, how'd you like that? But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out technological stuff. I did have the idea that I could, if I had sci-fi toys like Star Wars ships and whatever, I could take pictures of things and like paste them here, and it will make my life a lot easier. But I don't think I have childhood toys from back in the day, especially Star Wars ones. Let's see. It's the perfect prop. It has Excel, PowerPoint, World, Doom 1 and 2. Wow. Another shooter game, Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, Paint, Solitaire, and more. All functioning without much lag for a 27-year-old computer. Jeez, yeah. Then there, I think, the second hardest thing for making a channel is the mascot. I know 100% I'm changing it because it's just a guy and it has a hoodie and a bag for its head. I'm still keeping the 1980s style. Yeah. I mean, if you're going 1980s, you can keep the bag on the head, but make it like a, you know, like something that belongs in the 1980s. Not like a sandwich bag from today. Like, again, it really depends on the mood you want to go for. Like, do you want to go for, I'm just a guy in this bleak world making art, and that's why you're wearing like this coat or jacket with a bag on your head? I'm no one special, but I do what I love. You know, that sort of mood. If that's what you're going for, then yeah. Again, that's the other thing, because I wanted to be more cartoony. That's why I chose something a little bit more goofy, you know, cartoon doodles. And that's why I made doodle sits, because it kind of matches the vibe. As someone with a joke name for my channel is definitely a bunch of moldy bread. Yeah, that's the other thing. You don't always have to take it so seriously. I mean, the Odd Ones Out's channel name is the Odd Ones Out. It only gained value because he actually put in the work, and now people associate his work with his name. That's it, right? So at the end of the day, if it sounds good, even if it's a joke name, which more, by and large it sticks more often than not, then yeah. If anything, experiment with names. Like, ask people, like, maybe not ask people, I guess, maybe just organically see what people gravitate more towards. I don't know how you would do that. Maybe see which person laughs at your name more. Like, if the mood you want to go is silly, or you want to, you say, oh, I'm making a fan fiction and the main character's name is this guy. And then see their reaction. If it's good, then keep it. I don't know. There's so many ways to get names. And I was struggling for a long time. The thing is that I came up with a name if I was a woman. If I ended up being born a woman, I know what my name would have been. In real life, my name would have been Maria del Mar, Mary of the Sea. But of course, I'm not a lady. So, you know, I'm not that. But when I was in like college, I was thinking of the name Nerilla Louvel. And I'm like, man, that sounds fancy. Like, I would have loved to have that name, but it sounds like a woman's name. And I actually don't want that confusion to exist, you know. And then it's like, oh man, I wish I could use it, but I don't want to use it. So yeah, and Nerilla just stayed as a character in one of the stories that I want to make. But yeah, I definitely would have had that idea to name myself that. Oh well. Let's see. My channel has my personality, and the style is 1980s, but the biggest inspiration for my style is Steamboat Willie. Oh, so you're going for that kind of 1980s. Sorry, I was it's just that I'm still thinking about what Waffles is doing, and I thought you meant like something a little bit more serious, because what Waffles is doing is kind of like 1940s esque, I think, and it's a lot more serious. Wait, no, what am I talking about? Waffles said it himself. It's all about the 90s and the early 2000s. I'm stupid. I forgot. But the tone is a lot more serious. So I was still on that bandwagon. But yeah, Steamboat Willie. Gosh, yeah. I love it. In a way, I also would like some rubber hose and feels to my character. And the thing is that I was talking to a friend because I told him that I was making the 3D model and stuff, and then I was checking it around and said, you could definitely your character has some rubber hosing influence. I think like they said that it might work out for me if I make like a black and white rubber hosing version, and I think it's a good idea, at least, because if I'm making a very a polygonal style model, I can get a lot more skins out very quickly, because it's easier to mess around with the UV map. Like basically, I can make more quicker than if it wasn't polygonal, because polygons don't need to be like a polygonal model doesn't have to be perfect. So I definitely have a lot of freedom to mess around. I could see it working. Yeah, I know, right? So I definitely could make like a black and white version of myself very easily. But yeah, in backstage I'm freaking out a little bit because I'm trying to pick a good design for myself. Like I already made the base model that we saw last time that we were working on the 3D model, its look. But I'm like, no, I want to make it different, because a lot of people have told me that my model, at least this one, doesn't quite match my voice. The first time they hear it, it's like, oh man, I was not expecting that voice from that little guy. And I'm like, maybe I should make my character a little more grown up. Not too much. Not too much. But you know. So if I'm maybe talking too much about this computer, maybe too excited about it. Nah, you're fine. It's good to be excited with brand new toys. Like, who wouldn't be? Like, man, I get so happy when I buy something, a new tool, a new machine. I just want to use it right away. It's like, and tell everybody, hey, all you people, and the possibilities that I can do with this. One thing I love about some cartoons in black and white are the eyes. Many different versions, but I have the same eyes that look like Pac-Man. Yeah. The vintage little 2-dot eyes. It's adorable. I love it. And I have done some vintage cartoon characters, but, well, not characters, more like a character. Because there's a friend of ours in Discord that kind of has that vibe. And I made like a little PFP for him, and he loved it. That also includes like a pigment version of him. And it was just so fun to make, seriously. It was just so good. Part of it being hidden by the sun. I think it goes well. It gives cartoon vibes. Yeah. I love it. I always love rubber hosing. I wasn't quite born in the era, but my parents bought me a lot of videos and stuff and cartoon stuff, so I was born with them, but not at their era. I'm not that old. Guys, please, I'm not. Just age 1,000 years. What is this, Dorian Gray? Like, I guess it can make more sense. I don't know. The only thing that I'm missing and I really want to do is watercolor backgrounds so they look good. But I just don't know how to do that. What you could do is to genuinely just make it real life. Like, buy some watercolors. They're very inexpensive. They're very cheap. And just do a bunch of watercolor studies and use those as assets. Pass them digitally, like take pictures of them or something. And then use them for whatever it is that you're doing. I'm telling you, people have done it and it looks amazing. And watercolors is such a good medium, dude. It's so good. You'll definitely love playing around with them and adding new things and compositing a background. It's awesome. Oh man, and since we're talking vintage, you can buy a projector to put the art on the paper and then paint on top of it. Like, you can make like the very basic sketch and then just start playing around with that on top of it with watercolor. I don't know, man. Just experiment, just explore. Cuphead is a good example. Yeah. No, Cuphead did an amazing job. The whole team and all the years they took at making it, it's like hand drawn and everything. They did use computers later on, but for the main game itself, it's just fascinating to see people like that work. That's where inspiration comes from, basically. I've been seeing a lot of the AI discourse, and I think one of the things that I've added to my repertoire is that inspiration involves also you watch other people work. Because inspiration is not just browsing Pinterest or asking the AI for a result. You also have to understand how something functions and then be excited to try it yourself. Because it's all about your growth. It's not about the tool doing the job for you, right? So part of inspiration is just feeling that excitement of, oh my God, I can actually do it. And I have the tools right here. What's stopping me? And then you go and do it. I don't think no one has ever said that to me before. Or at least have described inspiration to me like that before. They've always said that it's like muses that come to you in dreams and then you feel the excitement and enough that you go and do it and create something out of the blue, like almost unprompted. But honestly, it's, in a way, it also involves you learning something new, a new skill, something that excites you. It's like what Waffles was doing. You get a new computer, you get a new tool, and then you want to use it, and you're just so happy. It's like, oh my God, I got this new thing. It's like, who doesn't feel that way? Like, it's awesome. It's awesome when you get a new toy, you wanna play with it, especially a new tool to create something. Oh yes, I'm a bit burnt out from episode 3, so I will go and practice visual storytelling. I've decided I want to make a skit loose from my series that uses the computer. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. If you're burned out, you can do that. Either explore other mediums, try something new, make a new show, even if it has no connection to the old one. Just create. Maybe you'll like it better than your original idea and you'll abandon your original idea. Because why? It's happened to me a lot. I've abandoned so many ideas because the new ones are so much fresher and I've executed on them instead of the other ones. And then when the time is right, I go back and I update the original ideas, and then is that where I develop it because I feel more confident and more skillful. Again, when you learn new things and become more skilled at something, inspiration just comes from the blue. I always say it. I'm never bored. There's so much I want to do. I am never bored. Ever. And also, if I'm bored of creating, I got like 40 plus games I bought on Steam. Do you think I can allow myself to be bored? Are you crazy? Yeah, no, like again, it's part of being a human, right? When you have enough experience and enough interest in something, things just come natural. You don't even have to question what is inspiration, what even is a reference. It's like, no, you just go get it and use it. When you're hungry, you eat. You don't question what hunger is. When you burn out, you go to sleep, you read a book, or you do something new and explore and have fun, because that's the whole point of art, to have fun besides communicating and all that stuff. At least that's what's been in my mind for a few days. That's how I got into art, from my love of comics and so many different styles and storytelling that hits different. Yeah. And then you say, maybe I could do it. And then you do it. And then you're like, oh my God, I wouldn't have done this if I didn't go around and read comic books and enjoy myself. That's super cool. And I think people are missing that crucial detail in the part of creation. Like, they think they'll be perfect in the first try, so much so that they start to rely on tools to finish the job for them. But part of inspiration, again, is you actually genuinely learning a skill and believing in yourself enough to go and do it. And then you just never want to stop, because you keep making and you keep making and you keep making, and it's not never end. It's a self-sustaining cycle of creation and self-discovery. It's so much fun. At least it's been very fun for me these past years, streaming around and showing you guys all the behind the scenes, and you guys showing me all your tools and skills, and it's like, oh my God, we're sharing stuff. Like, it's great. It gets me pumped up. And today I was a little tired, but I'm like, no. I promised I'd stream today, so let's just take 30 minutes to rest. And yeah, let's go to work. And also, I gotta finish these pieces too, so that's another reason for me not to slack off. Oh man, you just reminded me that I still need to learn to storyboard, because I always go straight into drawing my animation instead of storyboarding. Yeah, storyboard. If anything, write it, make a scene that makes sense, and then storyboard that scene. And, you know, then you can start planning, because, yeah, just do it. Because that way, storyboards is a plan, right? You don't much always need it for like comics and stuff, but in animation, where everything needs to be super precise and it imitates life and movement and all these things, yeah, you will definitely need a storyboard to keep you on track. And that way you can measure up how much of it needs to be finished and done. Again, if you don't organize yourself, it's going to be a lot easier to give up. And, you know, we don't want to give up. We want to finish a project. So, yeah, the more organized, the more you can trust yourself to finish it. Do the storyboard, please. I want to see what you do. I want to see it posted. I want people to react to it, like it, subscribe it, and stuff. And if they don't yet, then I want to see you keep trying and making something new and having fun with it. Yeah. I still have my first comic when I was a kid, filled with stick figures and spelling errors. Oh my God, yes. I still have my first one ever, and I was so dumb because I made every panel a page. Every page was a panel. What was I thinking? Eventually I bought comics and I'm like, oh, panels can fit multiple in one page. Oh, I was being dumb. Oh man. And then of course I did have some lame comics that I did when I was in high school and stuff. Oh man, there is one that I really like though. that we called Battle Quest. Me and my buddy, we were making it together, but he kept adding character names that already existed. He wasn't taking it as seriously as I was. But yeah, I mean, it's still pretty good. At least the genuine idea. We never made anything with it. I did do a few pages trying to make the official one, but you know, we were coming from different places, and we never actually made anything. I did the same. I think the reason why I'm just lazy, and I always think that if the storyboard is gonna waste it, well, I mean, you gotta believe in the vision, right? Because let's sit down right now and think about a really cool fighting scene. Just one scene, not like a whole animation, just like, I don't know, there's this guy ready to dodge, and there's this guy charging a Kamehameha wave. Like, wouldn't it be cool if you animated that? So now, with this in mind, with the idea of, man, that would be so cool, wouldn't you feel interested in finishing it? See what techniques do you learn to actually make a scene where the guy shoots a Kamehameha wave? And you can actually just do that. You can actually just make the guy shoot the Kamehameha wave. That could be the storyboard. Like, the guy shoots it, and that's it. That's the scene. Maybe like a 5-second animation. The guy does it, shoots it at the other guy, and that's it. You're done. Post it. You see, I did a storyboard just now in front of you. 2 scenes. That's it. Done. Remember, if you want to actually make big things, you gotta start small. So get into the groove by making small projects and eventually upgrade to bigger and more ambitious projects. Because the idea of posting your first things is to explore your tools, make sure you understand them, and by understanding your tools, you can understand how to measure your time. And when you measure your time, you can actually understand how to not waste time, and there you go. Then you can start creating without any fear, because you know how much time it will take, you know what's important and what isn't, and you'll know what to look for when you're confused and you don't know something. You'll be like, oh, let me look for information on this exact problem that I'm having, and now that I know its name and the way that it works, I can actually understand the tutorials when I hear them out. But you first need that groove. Oh, be right back. Hold on. Give me a second. My nose is being silly. I almost brought the microphone with me. God. Hang on. Be right back. Be right back. I'm walking away from the computer. Sorry about that. Sorry. My nose was being silly. So yeah. People think that inspiration is a thing that just comes to you in the night, and it's just something that appears when you feel inspired and you're just gonna sit down and wait for it. When in reality, it's a combination of what you find fun and what you are excited to learn to create something awesome. Let's see. So I've been playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on a CD-ROM originally from the 1999 on an original 1998 computer for the entire evening. Like, what? Isn't that cool? I'm just so excited for to use it for videos. You see what I mean? Waffles is doing exactly what I'm saying. You get fun stuff, and then you get excited to build upon them. It's like, man, if I have this, I could do that. And then you just start doing it. Oh, I remember. I made this bird character back in middle school. One of my friends stole my bird character and just acted kind. Sorry, excuse me. And I just acted kind to say, "Hey, can it look like mine?" And my friend stood up. Yeah, it happens. And like, he got pretty mad and he used my character, and I ended up doing nothing. Also, the characters developed through the years. So Elstein birds, yes, my bird characters was developed all the way from middle school. You see, the other thing about that is, at least when it comes to school, kids just like to explore and imitate things, not necessarily do anything original. So when they see someone doing something original, they take it. It's natural. But now the question is, which one of you two will create something with it that is genuinely good? Like, I don't really care if someone copies my characters. What are they doing with them? You know, that to me is a lot more valuable. And not that I really will care about what they do with it. It's just more about, I have a plan. What do they have? I have a storyboard. What do they have? I have comics laid out. I have a whole saga. I've written down the ideas. I've put in the effort. What do they have? What are they gonna do with it? You know, like, it's sometimes it's not worth fighting it, because at the level of high school, they're just being, you know, they're grabby, and they grab things without knowing what to do with them. Maybe they just wanted to make you angry, but you're like, okay, whatever, and then you just do your work and ignore them and not care. Yeah, like, I don't know, it happened a lot that when they might, once they get bored or their fill of whatever they're trying to prove or do with them, they'll just abandon the characters, and you'll be here with a fully developed cast of characters genuinely doing art with them. So in a way, it is a red flag, but it's not something to be like, oh my god, this person, man, or, you know, get into too much of a drama with it or pay it that much attention. I'm a lot more scared about plagiarism when you're an adult, because adults will do things with your ideas. You know, they'll make shows and not compensate you. They'll put it into AI and not compensate you, which is one of the reasons you should plan registry, or maybe think of ways to prove that you're the creator of those ideas and characters, which there are multiple ways to do it. I think I told you guys one where you send yourself on the mail a picture of all the things you've created, so that way there is proof on the day with an unopened letter. If someone opens it, like a judge, and they say, no, wait, there's a date on this letter, it's unopened, and here are the original characters, what gives? They invented it first. You know, that's at least one way people have told me that they protected their intellectual property when it comes to characters. But of course, the other way is to pay in America. But in other parts of the world, they don't do copyright that way. Like, once you create something, it's yours. That's it. But in America, they are a little bit more... they have more requirements. That's why I start with the script when it comes to comics, and I write it like a play with the details. That's good. Toast has a good sense on that. If you can write it down properly, then yeah, you can, and then draw it properly. You can animate it properly. You got to get all the right emotions there, because what if you're animating, you're in the middle of animation, but then you realize in the storyboard, wouldn't it be better emotionally if this happened instead of this other thing happening? And before you get to animate that piece, you look at the storyboard that you made and you correct the storyboard. You see, you don't have to fix it live, and the storyboard doesn't have to be extremely elaborate. The storyboard can just be stick figures like I did. Have you guys seen the storyboards of a bunch of animation projects? Again, it's one of the reasons you guys should study up on other people, on how they do it. And that way, you can not work as hard as you would if you had no idea how to actually do things. Because it's all about putting the energy and effort in the right spot. It's not about working hard. It's about working smarter, you know? Work smarter, not harder. I mean, you can work harder, but you gotta first be smart about it. You can't just put energy anywhere and expect a good result. It's like, but I was pushing all afternoon. Yeah, but you were pushing a wall, not the sofa. So no sofa was moved for a whole afternoon. You know what I mean? That's exactly what will happen if you put a bunch of effort thinking that you're wasting your time. But then it turns out, oh, I should have done this from the beginning. Huh. Like, a lot of work doesn't always translate to profit at all. You gotta do perfect practice the same way you gotta do perfect or proper execution. Let's see. How do I stop myself from making my storyboards look too good or spending lots of time on it? Do stick figures, like I just did. Honestly, what's important in a storyboard, like, it's not a storyboard if you start to put in details. Like, if I told you that this was a storyboard, you should kick me in the rear, because this is not a storyboard. This is a background landscape that I could use for an animation, or at least to set the mood of what we're doing as a team. Like, okay, this is the scene, more or less, of what's going on, you know, concept art. That's where it comes into, concept art. But if I want to make a storyboard, remember that Kamehameha wave scene that I told you guys about? Let's actually recreate it here. They're in the desert. Let me put him way up here. They're in the desert. Oh, let me get... They're here. The guy is standing here. And then the other guy is doing the first part of the dialogue. So one of the important things about the storyboard in this example is the posing. Where's the energy moving? Because if I want to animate this, I need to plan the movements. You see, I'm going to make an arc here. I'm planning the motion. The character is going to move into this, the hand's going to move into this direction, and it's going to ease up at the end. There's going to be more frames when it slows down, and it's going to point to the guy, and then he's going to say things, and then the guy is going to have his fists inwards, like he's going to... I recommend you watch storyboards, because you'll see a lot of notes like this, a lot of squiggles, a lot of instructions on what comes next. And a storyboard should tell you that information. It should tell you more or less information on, okay, it's gonna happen this, and then there's gonna be, the guy's gonna use an arc for his arms. His hand is gonna move higher here. He's gonna move a little faster here. He's gonna ease in, and this is where he's going to cup his hand to start charging the Kamehameha wave. Of course, I'm using only a single picture, but you'll do multiple frames of this. It's kind of like a comic book. And then he's going to start saying Ka May, and then the guy is going to change his pose. Like, you see, the idea behind a storyboard is the posing too. Then he's gonna get into like a fighting stance. He's gonna get ready while he's charging. And then the next scene will be him charging. Like trying to get close to him. And we're gonna draw in the storyboard a kick of energy and smoke. So we're gonna draw the energy, the smoke, the pounds, right? So this is what matters in the storyboard. The poses, the energy, where does it flow, the instructions on where does it move for future you, and any other animator that might take on the project. So you put a bunch of squiggly lines like that, or at least arrows, or maybe, of course, you do it with a different color so people know that it's the notes. You know, different colors for different things. And that's it. So keep it simple, but focus a lot more on the dynamic posing and on the instructions for your future. But don't make it, you know, if it's facial expressions, you can draw the facial expressions. Like you can start making how more or less they will look and how they change over time. Like at first he's bored and then he's like, finally, a worthy opponent. Come at you know what I mean? Let's see. Wow, I'm way behind. Sorry about that. How do I stop myself from making the storyboards look too good or spending a lot of time on them? To stick figures, focus only on dynamic posing and the energy as it flows around by using a bunch of arrows and instructions. Yeah. Just focus on that. That way, when I hit storyboard phase, can make sure the panel hits the vibe or mood. Yeah, exactly. The storyboards is mostly for that, to match the mood, to match the energy of the scene, and to match the how will the scene evolve over time. Because we're sometimes also thinking about, we got to think about this. We got to think about composition. You know, one of the fundamentals of art. The composition here, and then when it's animated, the next part of the storyboard, we're going to have a character flying around. Let's put in some. The character will be flying, and so we are going to follow him flying this way. And we're gonna have like the circle on the side. You see, like the camera's moving in this direction. And then we're gonna be moving in this direction. The circle's gonna be here, and the guy's gonna fly into this direction. And then we can add a different color because someone shot something at him and he dodged it. Maybe it's happening here. Like there's a bullet that came in here and crashed onto this pillar. And then you see, this is a storyboard. It's peaceful. Then a guy is flying and dodging a bunch of attacks. And then you plan out this, the in-betweens through here, you know. So you're matching a vibe, you're matching the camera angles and stuff. Let's see. One of the scariest things that I had in mind is that coming up with great ideas for an animation or great game, and I think that there might be someone out there with the same idea. There might be, but think about it like this. There is no other person like you that will execute the same idea exactly like you would. It's one of the reasons you need to study and explore other people's work. So that way, when you're about to do your ideas, even though it's the same premise, your execution is going to be your own execution. And then the other person's execution will be their own. It's kind of like, okay, think about movies. How many Batman and Superman movies have there been? How many movies have there been about El Zorro? How many movies there have been about insert famous character here? So, how many games have there been about a famous character like Sonic and Mario? Even fan-made games. A lot, right? None of them are scared that they're using the same IP or the same premise. The point is that it's going to be made in your style. What do you find fun of the characters or the story? How do you like to tell stories? And what do we get out of the way you tell stories? We're going for you, you know? We're going for you. Your own interpretation, you see? Because part of the art is grabbing your hand and projecting your reality, the way you see the world, the way you understand things, the way you explore, and all that you've seen is in here in your little brain, and then your hands do the projection for you into the world. So then other people can see your imagination physically, or at least they can detect it through the senses, be it visual, nasally, tasting, or tactily. Because, you know, artists can also make food, they can make perfumes, they can make rugs and textiles and clothes. So all of these people are artists, and the way they see reality, they interpret it, they create it into something tangible and enjoyable, or shocking to the senses, whatever it is. But, you know, it's a sensory language, is mute. At least when it comes to sensorial type deals that don't involve reading. But you know what I'm talking about. Don't be scared that someone else has the same idea as you do. Be scared if they are imitating exactly what you're doing. So try to be as genuine as possible when that happens. And just keep working on your thing, because imitators will often fall off. And if they don't, then of course you can either... that's when you will have to figure out how it is that you want to confront this. Do you want to actually ask them to stand down? Do you want to involve bigger authorities? Or do you want to just change your thing? It's like, you know what? You can keep it. I'll just change them to a point where they're more different. And if they keep going, then clearly they don't have enough imagination to make it by their own. They're clearly parasites, and you have nothing to fear. Because, you know, they depend on you. You're the one calling the shots if they cannot do anything without you. So you'll have to outsmart them. But in any case, don't, you know, if that's the case, don't involve yourself in drama. Just find clever ways to avoid it. But the point is, don't be afraid of making things, because other people might have the same idea you do, or someone starts copying you. It's something we as artists have to learn how to deal with. But it shouldn't stop you. I've had to redo so many pages in just the script phase. So if I just went to the panel phase, would have lost so much more time. Exactly what Toe said. Plan everything out, execute it properly, or else you will lose a lot of time, or you will lose a lot of heart, because you will not see the finish line. When you don't see the finish line, like let's say I start doing it, I start creating, but I don't see a finish line, I don't see a goal, I don't see a point, a purpose to anything, I'm just gonna fall off and I'll get lazy and I'll just say, I'll just play a game. But if I plan something from beginning to end, I'll know how it ends, I'll know what's the next step, and I can break it into chunks, I can make a schedule, I can plan it out, and then I can say, okay, I'll finish part 1, I'll finish part 2, maybe I'll do part 5, maybe I'll do part 7, maybe I'll do part 10, and then I'll when I finish this, I'll be like, oh my god, wait, I can include this as a context clue here, and then I can go and change something there. Now that I'm here, I can make a change there and go back, and there you go. See, you have a plan, you have a purpose, you have an ending. That way you can improvise, you can change things, you can have fun moving around things. Like, oh my god, there's a plot hole if I do that, if I end it like this, and maybe there could be a clue in the early on with this new idea that I had, blah blah blah. But if you don't do any of that, you just go with the flow, you'll just go with the flow and stop working. So yeah, make a plan. Like Toast said, it's very important. It's good for time management and it's good for inspiration and motivation. Pixel, I just ballpoint pen loosely in small squares, and that way it's like no big deal to redo it. Exactly. But I'm also for most part traditional artist. I think I might continue the script for the skit I wanted to make. It has been fun, but I think I might want to continue. Bye, everyone. Bye, Waffles. Sorry it took so long for me to get here. I was just trying to... I'm yapping too much. But have fun. And yeah, keep working. Keep creating. I'm so excited with you guys doing stuff. Then there's also my perfectionist. My perfectionist that gets out at some time. Like if I mess up the leg or if there's an eye out of place, I'll go back and do it all over again. I have perfectionist problem. That's why I started using the ballpoint pens for storyboarding, because you can't undo it. So there's nothing I can do about it. I just had to learn to just do it. That is actually a very good idea. I did that in high school, but not for storyboarding. I just did a bunch of art. And that's the one that I showed you guys last stream, that I did a bunch of art with the ballpoint pen. It was exactly for that idea. I cannot undo this. I cannot erase this. I cannot plan this. I'll just have to go with the flow and understand how can I make a bunch of strokes that I cannot erase something that looks good the first try. And it has helped. It was an exercise I did for a long time, and it was very sketchy. It was very more indicative for horror making things, or maybe more surreal art styles. And I had a lot of fun doing it, and now I can sketch something from my imagination. Although, keep an eye out. That's no replacement to not use references and study. Drawing from imagination is a mistake, you know. But if I'm playing Gartic Phone and I don't have time to get a reference, I can, you know, pop an eye out like this, and it's like, oh wow, yeah, I can draw stuff, and I'm even better when I have references and I have time. You see what I mean? The planes, I gotta practice working with planes, but yeah, but you see what I mean? I did this in just a few seconds with a bunch of scratches and stuff. You see? And it was all practice with the ballpoint pen. It's like, wow, like Toast said. I just realized we have a Waffles and we have a Toast. Oh man, you guys are awesome. But yeah, it's all super exciting. Also, look at what I just did. Do you see from far away how this part doesn't have a lot of detail? This part here, it doesn't have that many details because I worked on this from far away. But now this, I worked on it closer up. So now look at all the little details there are. But in here, there's barely any detail. So you see, there are mistakes that you can make. One of them is working too close to the canvas. Because then you'll start to, oh man, let me just shade this. Let me put some lights and shadows onto this. Let me, look, this is gonna be the best coffee bean I'll draw. And it will definitely be noticeable from far away. People will enjoy all the detail I put into this tiny little coffee bean. Look at that. Look at that work of art. Isn't it amazing? I'm so awesome. Look at that. And then when you zoom out, oh, turns out no one's going to watch it and it looks out of place. Because I wasn't working with the entire composition. I was only working on this tiny spot. So that's another way you can make your storyboards better. Work from far away. Work with tiny storyboards. Because that way you'll be more focused on the motion of what you're going to make. If you're going to make animation, then you're going to be a lot more focused on the overall pose that they got going. You see, I'm not focused on the details of this beanbag, on this punch. Like, I'm not thinking about any of that. I'm just thinking about the overall shape of what will happen if it got punched by a dude. And there you go. I can make it rip open. And based on the trajectory of the punch, I can make the proper transference of energy in a visual way. The punch is sent, and the punch bursts on the other end. You see, I just planned the storyboard. There you go. Yes, imagination is a fast way to get wonky anatomy, lol. But imagination is important. Yeah, it's a mixed bag. Like, you shouldn't honestly draw from imagination, but if you're in a tight spot, a really quick schedule, and you're like, oh man, I'll just draw a little apple, whatever, it doesn't matter. You'll just draw the apple and move on. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Also, normally you think this is a line, but if you think 3D, and I do this, I put only 3 lines. How does it look now? Looks a little more 3D, huh? Well, how about 4 lines? 5. 6 lines. 7. 8. With 8 lines, I turned this into a 3D thing. Oh, bae. Oh, my. Okay, let's see. No, it turns out I'm still drawing it. Okay. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy now. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Man, I had one of those wall fishes. That's the song it's sung. That's the only time I ever understood the song. It's like, I don't know anything else. I've never heard the full song. I've only heard that part. I mean, I think I have, but you know, yeah, as a kid, it's more nostalgic that way. And this would be a lot easier in Affinity Designer, but it really doesn't like it when I'm streaming and opening it at the same time. Just shouts at me and shuts down. It's like, man, this program is silly. It doesn't want to cooperate. No collaboration between my computeration. Can you believe all these computations? Can you believe that you can be a sailor just like me? I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Why won't the gas guy come near? Been waiting for hours. And I'm a little scared because, you know, how am I gonna reheat dinner? I don't want to have to bring up the pan thing. Oh, jeez, Louise. I don't want to have to do all that work and then once it heat up, I gotta wash it all. I gotta wash it. I wash it. Washing. One of the worst things I ever did with my perfectionist was draw a character with a very detailed body and clothes. It looked good until I know I had to animate it. Yeah! Yep. It turns out illustration and animation are very different things. Yeah, no, you can't do that. That's illegal. Don't make the characters difficult. I mean, you could do it if it's 3D because you only gotta model it once and then move on with your life. But like even then, man, that's one of the reasons I'm making it low poly. I don't want to deal with a really highly sophisticated model. You're crazy. I mean, I will make a 2D model later with the sketch that I make of the 3D model. I will try to make a 2D one. But first I want 3D because then you guys can interact. But the point is, even then, even with 3D, with the excuse of using 3D, I still want to make it simple. Because by God, I just want to get it. It's like the delayed rewards. Like I want my 3D model now. I want it, and I want to be happy about it. But I actually need to work for it. But it's always worth it. It's always worth it when I put in the work and I finish it. So I gotta fight on. I gotta make it. I gotta finish it. Please do this. Finish them 3D models. You might need to redesign them. Exactly. No, not might. You have to. Simplification, man. I mean, you can just... you might just not finish it. Yeah. You honestly might just not finish it, true. It's too much. It's too much to do. It was a character with a shirt that had a flower on it, and I added shadows with a bee in the middle of the flower and a scratch paint mark on the rest of the shirt. See what you can do? This is what you can do. So you have an animation. Like you gotta let's say these are all the frames. Oh my God. Yeah, and then we can go back to like somewhere close to the original. So the first thing you want to do is make the original base animation, the basic animation, and then throughout the animation start adding the details. Because that way you won't start with one character that's fully clothed with a sword and all the designs and all the pants and all the details and the shading and the light and shadows. And you know why not? Because you gotta get the pose right first. You gotta get the effects right first. You gotta get the posing right. If you don't get the basic of the animation right, you should not even think about adding details. Add the shadows later, add the colors later, add the details of the clothes later. The clothes, you should actually animate them separately. If you have like something flowy that's outside of, and even if it has like a t-shirt on it, like you do that later after you've done like the models moving around, unless like something is covering the body, right? Like if there's like a cape in the way, you use it as a cheat to not have to draw the body again. But the essence of the animation should still be there before you do the details, the shading, the colors, the shirt details. You see, because it's kind of like what we were talking about before. You have to plan the start, middle, and end of it all before you cement even after you do the storyboard, even after you do all of the writing, you still need to make the first pass of the animation to get all that right. And then you can start making it more official. Because what if you want to change something in the very middle that doesn't work out? Then you would have added so much detail for nothing. Again, don't work linearly. Don't work linearly. Work more with work by stages. And when you finish a stage, you can move on to the next stage. But it's not like a linear thing, because if it's not fully finished, you can just erase it and change it for something better. And then it becomes a new stage. And then you move on to this. Or at least you can catch problems early and fix them. And there you go. Now it's this instead of the other thing. And then you start making all these changes and adding new elements and blah, blah, blah. But that can only happen if you work in that way. Without the details first. Because then it's going to waste a lot of time. That's too much to think about. There's too many things to say. There's too many things to be. Too many things to do. Too many to do. You got a plan. You got a flower. It's actually really pretty flower. Wow! Man, this guy's not here yet. And I'm so hungry. I want to eat some. Okay, I know I have an apple here in reserve, but it's like one of those things that I don't want to use the one thing I have, because it's like, oh, I don't want to waste it. Wait, I have bananas. They're a lot easier and quicker to eat. Hang on, I got a banana. I'm gonna eat a banana because I'm a monkey. I'm such a monkey, such a monkey. I can eat a apple later. I can get a banana. And I can get a banana. And I can satiate my hunger for the timing. Well, the guy is coming to change my gas tank. Do not DNCA me, One Piece. I just really like your show. Do 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 do. Do 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 na 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 na. Da da da. Da 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 da. This is what happens when I'm hungry and I'm going crazy. 'Cause I wanna cook dinner. 'Cause I made a delicious chicken. I want a delicious chicken. I wanna eat a delicious meal. Man, again, I'm thinking about it tenfold of creating, or not, sorry, about cooking those ribs that we have on the fridge. It's like, did you guys see the Alan Becker video on food? That video, I love it so much because it honestly is a love letter, personally, I believe. It just works so well for the fact of creation as an artist. You need to get out of your comfort zone and move to other eccentric places to learn new things and become your own best friend in terms of art. And in this sense, cooking, right? Like, they're traveling around the world and learning all these recipes and becoming great, even if by the end anyway. But yeah, like it, and then I'm just sitting here with all that inspiration, with all that beautiful stuff, but also I'm so hungry because even if it looks pixelated food, it looks so good. The quiche? I've never actually had a quiche, and I'm curious with how it looks. The pizza, the ramen. Now I want to make ramen because of that video. And also, I mean, it should be technically simple, right? I'm curious. Hold on. I'm curious. I'm an idiot and I'm curious. Just how to make ramen. Give me a recipe. I don't want your AI answer. Dummy dumb. Homemade ramen. There's a bunch of videos I could watch, but I just want to see a recipe. I just want to see a recipe. And of course I will watch a video later. I will indeed watch a video. But oh my god, look at that. It's like, do I make the meat? I make the meat separate, right? And then I put it on with and then the eggs, obviously. But how do I make the broth? No, but not from scratch. Yeah. Oh no, those are the noodles from scratch. No. Homemade. Beef and egg ramen. Oh yes. There's so many like Reddit articles. Like maybe there's an entire maybe community of people. Ramen recipes. There we go. Cheats ramen noodle soup. Vegan ramen will be good for my mom because she's not eating that much meat. Not because of any reasons. It's just that she's just being careful, health wise. She's chicken ramen. Oh, this looks real nice. I will destroy you. Don't tell me. Oh, it's just an ad. Okay. Prep in 10 minutes? No way. No way. It's a 10-minute dish. What? A speedy version of the classic Japanese noodle soup. Make delicious everyday dinner warming. Yo, this would be clutch if it's genuinely that fast. 1 red chili, 2 teaspoons of light soy sauce, gray oyster mushrooms, pak choy, skinless cooked chicken breast. Okay. Oh, cooked. Okay, so I gotta cook the chicken breast first. Egg noodles. Sliced bamboo shoots. Step 1, step 2, step 3. That's it? That's it? Set up the soy pan over medium heat and pour in the stock, finely chopped and corner stalks, and add the chili. Bring in the boil. Once boiled, reduce the heat, simmer for 10 minutes. Add the soy sauce. Green, black pepper, mushrooms, pack. So you just drop everything in there and let it simmer for a little bit before adding the bamboo shoots. Serve the... Jesus, it's that easy. I need to go make some homey food. Oh yeah, home food. Some home food. But yeah, see, Alan Becker's video just got me inspired. You see what I mean? I see how the little stick figures did it because it's more close to reality. And now I got inspired to go see for myself how easy it actually is. And it genuinely seems to be that easy. So why not do it? And that's how it works in the world of art. Inspiration doesn't just come to you. You gotta go look for it in getting that confidence of I can do it, see how others do it, and break down the process until you start also making bigger and bigger recipes or bigger and bigger things. It's like so cool. I never heard anybody talking about inspiration like this, and I think that's one of the secret sauces. God, I could make a video about that. Anyway, I'll keep this in mind. I like this. Oh man, I gotta tell mom about this. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some beef munchkin noodles. Oh, now we're actually looking for food, and I'm here with a banana. I cannot stop eating this thing. It's so good. Hmm? Oh, I got a ping somewhere. Okay, this is something else. Wait, there's something else. Never mind. No. My pen! My pen fell on the ground! Mayday! Mayday! My main thing! There you go. I'm back. But yeah, Pixel, go again and get some Hoim food. God. I'm being super healthy with my Kit Kat. Toast. Hold on. What if chocolate ramen? Listen. Like, we make one of the most unhealthy soups ever. Like, it's just full of cookies and full of chocolate, and like the eggs are like the Easter egg chocolates, but you know, broken in half, and there's like caramel on the inside, and but like the genuinely good type of caramel. Like, even we can even make it homemade caramel. We can make a flan with it. Or maybe would it look like a tres leches if we're going to make like a candy soup or a treat soup? Because because candy is very different, I guess. Like, if we make some Sour Patch Kid soup, it would definitely like this melted hodgepodge of gel with a bunch of sour stuff. I don't know. But Kit Kats, chocolate, cake, ice cream. Yeah, the ice, right, Toast? You just said like a very healthy Kit Kat, and we're talking ramen. Why not make like this creamy, delicious soup? Oh my god, we could use... I've never tasted creme de la creme, but we can do like some cream base and then mix it up like with the chocolate and genuine caramel. Not the tough caramel, like the softer one. Oh god, I'm so stupid. Why am I talking about this? Why am I tempting myself to just be as unhealthy as possible? Tres leches and chocolate sounds fire. Oh my god, what am I doing? we get the healthy ramen, but then we also get the unhealthy ramen, and we balance the universe. Oh my god, what's happening? You see, these are the things that happen when I'm waiting for the gas guy to come in here and change my gas. You shouldn't let me. You cannot let me cook. I'm being inspired, and it's being used against me by myself. I'm the agent of my own destruction, guys. Thinking about food, thinking about the possibilities. You know, this should have been just a wholesome thought. It should have just been a wholesome thought that inspiration is a combination of you being excited about trying new things and go watching how to make new things and doing it actually. But no, it turns out it ended up just making me more hungry. How dare you? Yeah, I blame all y'all. I blame all y'all. Y'all are accomplices in my failure. Balance is all things should be. Yes. You encourage the sin of eating a lot of unhealthy nuggies. Oh, but Jesus, that would be hilarious. No. Okay, I didn't mean it like this, though. This looks nasty, though. This looks real nasty. Oh, no, that's not at all what I was thinking about. No. Don't put chocolate in your salty... Okay. All right, candy ramen. Does it exist? No, that's more like an actual gummy candy. Gosh darn. Okay. No, that's not what I mean. Stop dropping ice cream on ramen. That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about a very unhealthy, just a chocolate soup with stuff. It's not what you think, Waffles. Waffles, don't look. Oh God! Hey, no! we're not talking about food. It's Toast's fault. No, it's just that I'm curious. Has anybody created a type of ramen that is like made of candy, chocolate, ice cream? Candy, but it's with sweets. No, they just give me sweet stuff. Chocolate gravy base, maybe? It's like, how would you just call that? Like, all I get is a bunch of ramen that people added chocolate to it, but that's not what I'm talking about, internet. Even my chat knows that's not what I'm talking about. But no, I guess if you just write ramen, I guess chocolate soup. No, it's just okay. This chilled chocolate raspberry soup. That sounds good. Chocolate soup. There you go. Okay, we're getting close to what I'm talking about. Milk chocolate soup in dessert. Yeah, chocolate soup. There it is. There is such a thing. Why does this one look so nasty? It looks like one of these cookies dipped in bean sauce. Ew. Mean desserts tacos are a thing. Oh, dessert tacos. No, we're talking about ramen drawings and shoot. Wow, the sky is looking amazing today. Why is it so blue? Oh man, we're just going insane. Look up. Okay, waffles again with amazing recipe. Okay, hang on. Let's copy and paste this. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh God, what is this? Why is it so good looking? To get your spirits back up, do some snack on. Appetite. How did it autocorrect to that? No clue. Man, waffles again suggesting me actual, genuine, delicious looking things for this. This is abuse. Guys, you guys are abusing the what is this? How dare you? Oh my God, you just dip it in it and it solidifying the chocolate. What is this? Why do I want it so bad? Look. Oh man, you know, Mom bought like these tiny ice cream. They look like this, but they're actual ice cream, and they're covered in hardened chocolate. So when you bite it, it crumbles and you have ice cream inside. And it's kind of funny because my mom recently has told me, hey, I don't like dark chocolate stuff. So every time she brings in brownies, I eat it because she doesn't like it. And the funny thing is that she bought these ice cream things, right? And then I'm snacking on them, and it's kind of funny because I think it's gonna be gacha, right? I think it's gonna, at some point, I'm gonna get a chocolate one instead of and a vanilla one. And all I got has been vanilla. And then when my mom takes a bite the first time, she gets chocolate. And the second time, chocolate. And the fourth time, chocolate. It's like really bad gacha. It's like, oh, I think I know what the problem is. How many there were? There were 10? and you said we could split it 50-50. I think I accidentally ate all the vanilla ones, thinking that at some point I would get a chocolate one, but I never did. And then she's like, oh my god, no, then all of them are chocolate. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. If it helps, I haven't eaten either, lol. Yeah. God, I'm so hungry. I ate a banana. I ate an orange. I could have another banana. I don't want an apple right now. When will the guy come to change the gas? When will he come so I can make dinner at 5? It's 3:38. Where in God's name is he? Is he on the other side of the island? Please don't be on the other side of the island, cause then I'll be upset and I'll be sad and I'll be stinky, cause I'll fall on the ground and I'll not be able to eat and then I'll just die there with no one around. No one will see the way I've fallen down. Oh, this is not a romance song, it's a song about me wanting to eat food. Stop talking about food. I'm waiting for my water to warm so I could make a noodles. Sorry. Alright. I ate some 𝐏𝐚𝐢𝐧 stampot as dinner. It's really traditional Dutch recipe. Yum. I need to stop talking about food or else I'll die. Or else I'll die and no one will know what came over me. Will they say I'm crazy? Will they say I've lost it? Will they say that I was not meant to be around for this? Will they say I lost? Would they say I fought? Would they say I was courageous enough? Please, universe, bring about the nummies, so I can munch after lunch, so I don't lunch the table across the lunch room. Me and my cheap rhymes. I think now it's just a matter of texturing, because I got like the general gist of it. Oh, right, I wanted to make all these darkened and blackened. I'm not gonna add any details on the bag, it's just gonna be dark. There, just wanted that smooth outline. And because this part is just all dark, I can afford to add a strong contrast shadow here. Yeah. And then one of the only times I'll use a feather brush on this case, I'll just... Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Oomba, 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 oomba da doo. Boom chakalaka laka boom chakalaka laka boom chaka boom chak boom chakalaka laka boom chakalaka laka boom. In the beginning, something came into the land. It was something horrible with 3 fingers, and it flew above the sky. It was a giant alien Twinkie. We could not eat that much Twinkie. They planned it all along, and we had no hope left. There's too much Twinkie to go around. You made me want to eat the most unhealthiest noodles ever. These noodles have 720 milligrams of sodium. But you know what? I'm hungry, so flip it. You know, sometimes you need a cheat day, man. I advocate for cheat days. So long as you don't do it all the time, you know. Oh man, I think I did it a while ago. I got one of the, oh god, I think I'll never have a calzone again. That's not true. I'm definitely having a calzone at some point in my life again. They're so good. They fill me up like a balloon. But my god, it's so delicious. I eat... actually, is there a way that I can... Nah, never mind. I was just gonna... Because I took a picture of my calzone, and it was so good. And I normally cut it into a grid. And then with a fork and knife, I eat it piece by piece, you know, square by square. I do it like that because it cools down faster that way, you know, because all the pieces are separate, right? So it becomes a little smoother when I'm trying to wait for it to cool down, and then I can just enjoy myself and eat. But you know, again, I don't eat calzones all the time. It's just one of those things that it's like once every blue moon when I'm invited to eat pizza. And recently I was helping some of my friends clean a building. You know, like on the outside we were doing plants and stuff. So I was helping people pick up when they mowed the lawn. And then we went to eat. And I went to the wrong place because we were a big group, and I accidentally hanged out with my I don't know. It's like we were all together, but it was the wrong group of my place, my area, and so I didn't get to eat pizza. I didn't get to eat hot dogs, which that's what they were doing on their end. And when I leave the building and go outside and see them with their table outside, it's like, oh, wait, hold on. I went into the wrong place. I could have had pizza. But no, yeah, my dumb perception. At least I had enough self-control to say, nah, I'm gonna keep working because I already ate. Was it stupidity? Or was it genuine self-control? I'll never know. Oh, man. Man, at least one hot dog. What was wrong with me? You guys know Steven Universe when Greg says, son, there will come a time where you learn to accept all pizza. I understand that now more than ever. Because I want it. You know you want it. You know I want it. I know you do. What is calzone? Oh, okay, so imagine a pizza. Hang on. Wrong layer. So imagine a pizza. Crap. Now imagine that I fold the pizza. I fold the pizza like that. And then I secure it. Kind of like what we call here in Spanish an empanadilla, which is pretty much a closed up stuffed like this. And maybe like a few slices so the heat comes out. You know, kind of like a pie. Like a pizza pie almost. But, you know, instead of an actual pizza with toppings and all that stuff and cut to slices, it's folded and pressed like this. That's a calzone. It's delicious. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I love those. Yeah. But it's so... one calzone could last 2 days for me. But I eat it. I eat the whole thing. I'm a monster. But yeah, that's the thing. I eat it in a weird way. But I think it works out because it's not it's not as hot, you know? Like, let's say this is the calzone as seen from above. What I do is that with the knife, I perfectly cut it in a grid fashion like this. And then with the fork, I eat it by cubes. I mean, it's kind of like a sandwich, right? Like I have like a thin crust, and then all the stuff of the stuffing of the pizza, and then another thin crust. So some things just fall off, and some cheese falls off, and so. But it's a lot easier because since it's cut into squares, there's more areas for the heat to leave the calzone. So if I keep it like this and I start munching from this direction, it's just gonna be hell on earth, right? All the heat will just come from this place and just burn my face, but from here, uniformly cools down. So yeah, I look like a terrible creature eating pizza with a knife and fork, but you know, hear me out. It's a lot cleaner. It's like it lets me eat the pizza. Let me alone. Oh man, I really want a calzone now, or at least oh man, I could go for some pasta too. Some with salsa alfredo. Maybe a carbonara. Or something, a penne pasta. Science. Yeah, science! Do it with the science as usual. Oh my god. God, now I'm curious on making homemade pizza, but I need an oven, and my oven got cooked. My oven is no longer with us. So I gotta buy a new oven, but God, would I try to make homemade pizza. And I try to make it healthier, right? Because there has to be a way to make pizza a little healthier, but tastes just as good. I mean, if there is, they haven't found it, because otherwise they would have offered that in pizzerias, but they don't, because fat is genuinely delicious, but it will clog all your arteries and jeez, the duality of man. I'm hungry for some Popeyes, not gonna lie. I'm thinking about making spaghetti. Oh yeah, spaghetti's Popeye. Popeye. Oh, give me a second. Ooh, sorry, had to blow my nose. Anyway, food. No, wait, the desert. Oh, wait, I think that cauliflower crust is the thing. Right, true. My mom actually got it from one of the pizzerias we went to. The thing is, oh my god, I can genuinely make it. Huh. Oh god, no. I'm getting inspired to cook. It's just a cleanup afterwards, man. Like I don't despise okay, no, yeah, I don't like cooking because of the mess, only because of that, because I love to eat what I cook. I genuinely cook good. And I'm open to learning more recipes, especially for mom when she comes from work, but also, you know, if I get married and then I'm like, hey honey, what did you want? Do you want some pizza? Do you want pasta? Do you want some rice? Do you want maybe just potato salad? And then she can go all like, you know, I'm feeling XYZ, maybe you could get some that and then we can do it. But man, the cleanup. I dread and despise the possibility of the cleanup. But you know, we gotta do it. It has to be done. It must be done. Oh god, it's so delicious. Man, these spots are a little... Okay, maybe. Okay, let me see how I can solve this. I'll do another layer, and I'll do the spots, right? Maybe I'll make the spots, the particle size, a little smaller, so then there can be a variety of them. I'll put the variety of them here. I put a bunch of spots because of the texturing that can continue off the, you know, the desert, and then I can add some white spots too. So I can make this whole thing more granular. Oh god, yeah, it looks a little better. And it's a different layer, so I can experiment with this. Black spots again. Ramon Sanchez. Hey there, Juuuust. Hola. I was about to say, is that Ramon Valdez from Chavo del Ocho? Wang, wang, wang. Alright, let's get back to painting, drawing, and I'm not talking about food. Yep. Sorry, you're right, Pixel. Drawing, art, inspiration. Yes. So, Professor Utonium told me he wanted to learn how to draw, and then I just did it, and there you go, the end. Alright, so anyways, welcome in, Ramon Sanchez. Welcome. Happy to have ya. Hope everything's going good. How are you? All good, man. Yeah. I just telling Chad a bunch of stuff that we were talking about food, but not anymore because I'm drastically hungry. I should really go get another banana. But in any case, it's... Oh my god, it's only an hour before we finish stream because it's 3:53 and then it will be 4, and from 4 it will be 5, and then 5 I get to cook. But yeah, no, not yet. Getting ahead of myself. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the show. We're here to learn how to do art and to get the motivation enough to do it. Any sort of thought and idea you may share. What are you doing? What do you do today? I'm good, having a good day. That's good to know. It's good to say. Yeah. Happy to hear ya. Happy to know people are okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm doing the best I can. Getting the hang of it, Getting the hang of it, But then it ends up making it a little bit more messy. But yeah, let's re-put all the tinier particles here. Oh wow, that's a nice spread. That's a nice spread. That's a beautiful bird. That's a beautiful bird. I've been thinking of a lot of things. Okay, so I think I'll continue the storyboard tomorrow. For now, I'll just play Roller Coaster again on my new original Windows 98 computer with an original monitor, mouse, PC, speakers, and keyboard. Ah! Sorry, just had to say it again. You can't believe it, can you? I can't believe that you actually got a genuine old PC and you're enjoying it. Ah, it's so good. I like to hear that you're happy with it. And you know, I've never actually played Roller Coaster Tycoon. I've seen it. I've never played it. Let's see. Roller Coaster. Oh, there it is. Steam has them. All 5. Okay, there's 5 games on Steam. How many do we have here? Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, World. Oh, one of them is like $4.49 on Steam. One of them is $2.09. Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe. And then the Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic is $6.99. Huh. Oh, hello, Thorn. Welcome in. How you doing, man? My brother! My blood and joy! Let's just say the original is very limited. Yeah, I figured. I'm watching the stream on my new Android tablet, set with stylus pen, keyboard, and mouse. Yo, hold on. Are you making stuff? Are you an artist too? Are you making things? Hang on. Oh, I'm curious. Everybody that comes in here is genuinely an artist, so I'm very curious. Okay, no content yet. Okay, sorry, I just got really curious. But yeah, yo, the stylus pen and everything. I love it so much. Hope you can create stuff soon. Unless your journey is a little different. We all create something in here. Thorn is also an artist like moi. And then Waffles is also doing his own thing. They just did a bunch of storyboards. And Pixel too. I love this. I love this place. You guys are awesome. Hope you all had a great day, afternoon, evening. Of course we are. Well, actually, today was, and still is, friggin' crazy. So, I ran out of gas for cooking. And I'm waiting for the guy to come in here to, because we already called him. It's like, hey, please bring us and we'll buy. He hasn't come yet. I'm waiting here, and I'm like, how am I I'm gonna reheat dinner if he doesn't show up? I'm gonna die here. And then we started to talk about food, and now Pixel hit me with the bunk hammer, saying, "No more talking about food. I'm hungry." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry." So yeah, that's what we've been doing all day. How are you? Hey Thorn, I may have bought something really cool. But you did bought something really cool. It will be what is it? No, it's not. I already told him. Don't worry. We were totally not talking about food. Oh god, yeah, we were so not talking about food. We were not talking about it. It's so not a topic that we weren't talking about it. Not at all. Oh my god. No food. Sadness. Iridescence. Shenanigans. More like shenanigans. But please, I desire to munch on the delicious food. But we're not talking about food, so don't worry. We're not talking of food. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. It's in your channel, Waffles? Yes. Yeah. It's on Waffles' community post. Yeah. Is that? Oh, Dokeeper's live. All right. I'm keeping tabs on who's live and who isn't, so then by the end of the stream we can raid someone. I think Uditing is back online, and I don't see anybody else streaming. So we might go there at the end of the stream, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Nice. I'm gonna watch it later. Awesome. Pollo sí. Quiero pollo, pollo. Quiero el pollo, comérmelo. Tengo un hambre bestial. God. I just said I had a monstrous hunger. But again, we're not talking about food. Oh, Critical Role is on. God, I missed their shows. I gotta watch their things again. Don't have the program yet. The only tech with a cam is a 10-inch series. 10 model is big. Oh, I see. No problem. I mean, look at me. I don't have a camera, and I'm still doing all this. I mean, all I got to show for it is, and here I am. But that's a good thing. I can become a god. of silliness. Did I just come to an end? Well, guess bye. No. It's not 5 yet. We have a whole hour. Oh, Tori Taiga's on. But no, don't worry, Blanca. We have an entire hour of working. I'm just messing around. Just because I do this does not mean that we are done with this. Yeah. Oh, hello. How you doing? You come here often? Oh, no. Oh god, it's so loud. It can wake my neighbors up. Oh no, you guys have no idea how much this computer's monitor buzzes. Oh no. Did I just glitch? Did you glitch? I mean, the stream is already weird, so maybe it's something about this stream. Don't worry. Jokes again. No, Blanca. Oh no! Don't choke. We got you. We got you, buddy. Oh boy, this stream is crazy. Let's see. And my phone is at 1%. Great. I am sick. I didn't go to school. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. What do you got? Do you guys like allergies or something? My mom and I did get allergies recently, so I feel ya. I do feel the agony. I'm so sorry about that. Another layer. Another layer. Another life to make more shine. To make it into a shiny beacon of hope. Wouldn't you agree that the brightest things are your smile? Oh, I can tell you about something I'm doing in my channel. I barely say anything about that. Oh yeah, sure, go ahead. I like to hear what you guys are doing. That's the whole point, right? Because, like, yes, I always say that sometimes it's better to show me things instead of telling me everything. But, you know, sharing the basics of it, like what's your plan, what ideas do you have, what do you want to make, those are genuinely really good. Because they get you excited to actually do things, and we can then expect to see it in the future. Like, oh, you got plans, I want to see them later. You know, that's the whole point. So yeah, share. What do you got in mind? Yep, something's going around these days. Pixel with the extra classified info. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, something is out there, man. Something is making us have the sniffles. It's kind of funny. One of my neighbors and I went to like a party recently. A very small party between friends. And then the next day, or like a few days later, I passed by her house and she's like, oh, hello. It's like, oh my god, are you okay? Yes, I just caught something. I don't know what it was. I was fine. It's like, yeah, you were fine. What happened? Oh no. Oh no, I'm sad now. But yeah, there's something out there trying to destroy us. Eating our own bodies from within. I'm starting my artwork on paper first, but I don't have any pastel pencils. Only markers and crayons. That works out too. In fact, I've seen so many great crayon-based art because people, I mean, they remember that crayons are a waxy base type of medium. So you can melt crayon. So you can reshape crayons. So you can do with crayons a lot of very interesting, unique things. And so, yeah, at first you might think, oh man, the crayons, haha, that's so silly. But no, it's like, no, real creative people have done amazing things with just crayon. It's of course there are better quality crayons here and there, but still, if you get to do something cool with that, I can't knock it. It's fascinating. It gets me giddy again. Seeing people genuinely experiment and follow their passion it's what inspires me, man. It's really fun. Okay, so straight line here. An exclusive right here in the Juuuust channel. Yeah, the secret info of Pixel. First, when like it was Tuesday, Wednesday, my leg was hurting really bad. I almost couldn't move. But on Friday, it was gone. Now I'm just choking really hard. Oh, jeez. Well, at least the pain of the knee got away, because now you can walk places. Because man, it really sucks when you're completely immobile. Like, it's happened to me a few times where I just can't move because it hurts so much. Or because like the body itself just goes like, no, you need to rest. But I can get up. No, we'll give you a fever if you keep going. Please. You were warned. Oh my god. The body is not kind to me. Sometimes you just work with what you got and save for stuff you want to learn. Yep, exactly. Thankfully, the only thing you need right now to learn something new is just a little bit of time. And a computer. Sometimes. Most of the times. 50-50. Yeah, adding a little bit of light so it pops out from this gray background. And I mean, it is a desert after all. But I still want it to have like a rusty metal feel. Oh, I've been like again, I'm no musician. But I've been like recording. I've been recording myself humming, and it's like I'll try to make it into a melody later. And I've been doing that. I haven't done any melodies, but you know, I have like a little tiny repertoire. So when I do make melodies, I actually tried to do that the first time we did the 𝐏𝐚𝐢𝐧 stream. I tried to do that, but man. It just didn't work. And live on stream, hearing the raw audio, horrible. Let's see. I'm making a horror short about a group of friends just doing what they do. But then a mysterious guy appears and wants to play a game with cards, and cards are monsters. And when he picks one, they come to life. Reminds me of 𝐏𝐚𝐢𝐧. Like, it's a really good idea, especially if it's a horror story. Yeah, they come to life. The audio is so bad, and I love it. The next day it started. Yeah, so soon. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I hope you get better, honestly. We're gonna get better. Porque nada valo, porque nada puedo, si no tengo lo mejor, tu amor y compañía en mi corazón. Me enamoré, me siento débil cuando estoy sin ti, me hago fuerte cuando estás aquí, sin ti yo ya no sé ni qué es vivir. Something, something, something sin tu luz. Quiero pasar más tiempo junto a ti, recuperar las noches que perdí. So many rhymes that I'll get the MC8. It's kind of hard to explain, but you get it, I think. Yeah. I mean, considering we live in a world that Pokemon exists, so like that, but cards, and also a horror story. But also. No, yeah. I mean, also considering that one of my favorite games is Inscription, it's like, yeah, I understand the concept of just some guy that wants to play card games all day and could destroy you if you lose or something. Wow. Okay, so it's saving now, and I got a dip into Sleepyland. Wow. Again, one of the reasons I take a nap before doing streams. Okay, so I'm going to like a twisted take on a card game. It reminds me also of, what is this card game? The Old Maid? Is that it? I think it was, yeah. Like, you have a bunch of cards, and then you have to pick a random one from your opponent, and you gotta make sure not to have the Old Maid by the end of the game. It's really good. If you end up with the Old Maid, you're devastated. And if the other opponent keeps one card, then yeah. Why do I have so many pings? Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another banana, because I'm being monkey. Because I'm monkey for bananas. I'm Coco for Cocoa Pop. But there is no Cocoa Pop. There is only the passage of time. And the art of it. Actually, do I have enough water? I don't have enough water. I should serve myself more, thank you very much. More water. More water. Refresh your soul, don't get headaches. Drink water. Hydrate yourself. Dun 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 dun. That should be like a theme song. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna turn this thing off. Yeah, alright. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah. Actually, I think it was Jacksepticeye, and he was reacting to a bunch of short films that a bunch of YouTubers did, and one of them included like an Old Maid thing. It's really creepy. But yeah, man. Student films, they're the best. And I mean, you guys already are making student films because you are students. Yummy banana. You guys are students with yourselves, by yourselves. What's that word? How do you say it in English? Autodidacta. Like you know, you study by your own. You're self-taught. Not necessarily self-taught, but you study on your own. Not by your own, but on your own. Like, I forgot the name of it. But yeah. I think I should just connect this with, oh no, wrong color. Wrong one. There you go. Wrong tone. There you go. We finish it off here. And we cut it into pieces. Freelance? No. Autodidacta in English. That's what I mean. Like you study and learn by yourself. Yeah, that freelance is for jobs, yeah. Mostly just means like when you care about a topic and you study it by yourself. And I genuinely work it out. I need to go bathe. I will come back and live. If the life doesn't end. The life will end in like an hour, right? Like it's 4:18 and I leave at 5. So we got time. Go chill. Relax. Oh, good. You'll make it just in time, I'm sure. I'm sorry to keep saying I just really love this thing. Still takes floppy disks. Oh, true. It should take floppy disks. Do you have any, by the way? Like, do you have any to test on it? Because that would be sweet. Like, you don't only have the tech, you also have all of the rest of the equipment. Even the floppy disks. Man. Last time I saw like a floppy disk on media like that was like on Inscription. It's really good. God, I really want to play Inscription on stream. Self-taught is the one word that comes to mind. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, exactly what Toe said. It's fine. I'm genuinely really happy that you're having fun. And also that you got a new tool to create more artistic stuff. Your expression is growing. For you're gaining skills and new tools. It's genuinely exciting. Control save. We gotta save because if we don't save, we die. And another short film is just an inspiration to a game I love called Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh god. Oh yeah. There's so many short films with that. I mean, Five Nights inspired an entire generation, and I thought it was just gonna be a fad that was going to last for a few days, or a few months, or you know, the latest meme. But no, it lasted the whole decade. Jeez, like it was amazing. I'm planning on my Steam Deck. It took me forever to save for it, but it's a new shiny thing I got. Yeah. Steam Deck sounds fun. And I think Steam is having a lot of big plans for the Steam Deck. I forgot what they were. I think they were gonna become a little bit more exclusive to people that have the Steam Deck, but I'm not sure. Good banana. Okay, I see. I have 3 pings because Tori Taiga's on and Yuridin is on. And then there's like something else. But that's different. What is Tori doing? And normally Tori is doing a lot of food things. Oh, she's playing Lumberjack. Alright, then we might go there. Because we already rated Yuridin last time. We could rate someone new. Tori, for example. Is anybody from the group actually online? No, I'm the last one who's streaming. Alright. Then I'll keep going. Later on, we'll raid into Tori Taiga. Let's see. And another short film. Yeah, I saw that one. I'm playing with Steam Deck. I read that one. I know Five Nights at Freddy's is my life. Wow. Friend got me to try a balloon game never heard of. Essentially, monkeys attacking balloons. Oh no. Oh, this thing is hot. Oh no. Waffles? Are you okay? Is the machine okay? Do you need firefighters? What do you mean it's hot? Someone help the waffle. Waffle, 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 junior, double, triple, waffle. And again, I think, I don't know if the Steam was all glitched out when I did say that we have a waffles and a toast. What's next? A pancake? Well, one of my friends is called Sirop-chan. That's what I call her, but, you know, that's besides the point. Waffle, 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 waffle. Junior, double, triple, waffle. We roll out and that is awful. Waffle, 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 waffle. That's hot. That's hot. Do not smith my wills here, sir. How could you? I trusted you. And you betray me with spaghetti. Not with the AI spaghetti. 6 balloons is the game. 6 balloons. Oh, this thing. I thought it was like an analog game you were talking about. Oh, so it's a digital game. Oh, jeez. Look at that. Oh, because I thought it was something like this. I thought you were playing something like this. Sorry, I'm in the way. I thought you were playing something like this, where you have to insert a stabby thingy for as many times as the dice tell you, and if it doesn't pop, then you leave it to someone else, and if it pops, they lose. But yeah, I guess that's not it. I guess yeah, it's this. Batman gets sex. Dude. Wait, no, it's balloon sex is made with monkeys. Yeah. Let's see. Now this game, you can kill people. Should I do that? Waffles? We do not encourage the destruction of lives. Although if they ask for a discount. I'm joking. I'm joking. I mean, I don't know, man. It's your game. You do as you like. I mean, certainly I play aggressively when I play Spore, which is a game I want to play with you guys on stream. Man, Spore. Like, honestly, it's just so easy when we get to the civilization stages. I mean, I'm kind of low-key spoiling if you guys never played Spore. It's a 2008 game. I've never played it until I was now years old, in my 20s, and then I'm like, man, I'm hooked. This game is pretty good. So, yeah, I stuck playing it, and it's great. I like to play it at some point. The point is that playing peacefully is so easy. It's a baby easy mode. Nobody attacks you, nobody does anything because you're peaceful, and that's it. You're done. But every time I play aggressive, you know, like, I get more challenges. I get more action and activities. So in a way, I do play aggressive, but nah, you know. Although the difference between that and this is that one of them, you're supposed to be designing fun for all the family. You know, roller coasters. Oh, man. You ask that question, you immediately get fired, I bet, in, like, the engineering world. Come on, man. Put some light on it, but not too much. Yeah, there you go. Let me lightly shade this area. Jeez. Let's see. Palpatine. Do it. Kill him. I love Spore so much. Spent hours on that game. Yeah, I know, right? Me too. But you know what I mean, right? Then, Pixel, that the civilization stages become very easy on peaceful mode. Only when you get to the galaxy part does it become a little bit more challenging to play peacefully with everybody, because everybody wants to fight everyone and they want you to take part in it. It's like, oh god, what do I do? My morals or money? I mean, it was exciting. Can just do it once. But yeah, it makes sense. Oh, but if it was funny, but if it was full of fun and whimsy, ow! Did I get bitten by a radioactive ant or something? Ow! Something stung in my neck. Well, I don't feel anything out of the ordinary. Okay, yeah, maybe it just was a random ant, but I can't sense it anywhere. Ouch. Anyway. Yeah. Those are fart in the wind. Oh no. Yeah, that's kind of why I play aggressively. Because I want the challenge of all the other enemy clans just being very angry with me, and I have to balance that out, like, no, yeah, I'm friend, haha, and then later I'm the one conquering the entire planet. Although one of my favorite quote-unquote peaceful ways to win is by building an economical city, but only starting out as an aggressive city. You know what I mean? Because that way I like the record of having all city types, which is religious, warmongering, and economical. I get to have all three civilization types in Spore if I play an economical city and I buy really quickly. But I think for the most part, I always have to sacrifice one of my main city, the one that I start with. I have to sacrifice it to whoever conquers it, and then I can play and reconquer it once I buy it again. Because my god, these people get so mad about everything. a different city entirely becomes more powerful, they're angry with me and they attack me. It's like, what do you want? I'm chilling here. Oh gosh. Juuuust get Spider-Man powers? No, you don't want that. In the WC right now. What's WC? But yeah. Nah, man. Okay, so here's the thing. When I was a kid, I still have somewhere in my room this PlayStation 2 game where, it was a Spider-Man game. I played as Spider-Man. And my dad walked in on me when I was tossing enemies off a roof. Because you have the ability to zip pull, like, just throw a web and pull enemies closer to you. But instead of getting them closer to me, I webbed them so they fell off a cliff out of the building. And my dad asked me, hey kid, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? And I'm like, it's just quicker. It's just quicker to get rid of the enemies that way. But of course he scolded me for that. It's like, no, that's wrong. He was making sure that he wasn't raising a crazy person. He wasn't raising a crazy person in that way, but it was faster. But no, that's why I'm a little bit scared when it's like, on the one end I see where I was coming from, but on the other I also understand 1000% what my dad was saying. And it's like, yeah, I get what you mean. And that would have been scary to see a kid doing. Yes, I understand. It's really weird and scary. So, like, I had to chill. But Dad, it's easier to beat them if I just toss them. God, it was insane. That's not right. Oh my God. Anyway. Thankfully, I am no longer a child. Oh yes, Thorn. I'm not sure if you saw it in the chat, but I bought a new computer. Yeah. They're playing Roller Coaster Tycoon in it. And debating whether or not they would kill people. But kill it in what way, Waffles? What do you mean? Do you mean like making a very, very dangerous roller coaster? Like one that will defy anything any human can be possible to withstand? Because there are G-forces, I bet, in the game, right? Oh, gee, Scoob. This carnival ride is crazy. Yeah. Who designed it? Let's go, Scoob, before we get destroyed. I punched a guy in a game one time and my dad was like, why did you do that? And I was like, that's the purpose of the game. You had to hit people. And my dad was like, oh, well, don't do that. I mean, honestly, they're just doing their job, right? They're like, hey, I'm worried that, because I'd be scared too, right? You don't know if the kid's gonna grow up to be violent. You don't know what's gonna be their upbringing. And of course, violent video games don't always translate to the person becoming crazy and insane, because once you're an adult, you can handle these topics, right? You can handle a lot of things. And while I still do believe that an excess of something can shift your emotions, or at least your opinions and ideas, it's one of the reasons why I'm very careful not to watch too many violent movies, even though I do watch a few action movies. So, it's a balance, right? So you gotta be careful. But yeah, when you see a kid doing it, it's like, oh God, it's scary to me. Like, I understand when parents do that. Like, I totally get it. I don't know how much arrows are in dollars, but I'm gonna trust it cost a bit. I mean, considering it's a vintage Windows 98 computer, I'm actually curious. Hang on. €174 is, wow, it's almost $200. I mean, $180 almost. That's pretty expensive. Makes sense. It comes about, yeah, exactly. There you go. Interesting. Economy. Ooh, it's vintage. Ah, yeah. When you have the time and check their community posts, you'll definitely see that it's like one of those old Dells, like basically a box, dude. It's like those computer boxes of monitors. Like it's really cool. And there, of course, Waffles is very excited for it. Rightfully so. The shadow looks funky. The shadow looks funky and weird. So let's bring it back home. Let's bring it back home. Oh, it's saving. It's auto-saving. Auto-magically. Wait, vintage typewriter, vintage computer, a story based on the 1940s. I know, right? And they're making one, the Eyes project. Is Waffles a time traveler? Waffles, are you a time traveler? Blink twice for yes. Do the Macarena for no. It's a fully functional Windows 98, no scratches, perfect condition, fully original set with keyboards, mouse, monitor, PC, speakers, and so excited! It's completely functional without issues. Except it's burning up because it's running Tycoon and it's making a lot of noise that my neighbors can hear. But it's really good though. You know what would be great? Imagine if you had a vintage camera, and if you do, you could make a scene where you walk up to the computer, and something comes out of the computer. Now there's an idea. That's low-key what I wanted. I like you guys sharing ideas and executing on them. It's really fun. It's pretty cool, guys. Oh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, because then you get if you get a vintage camera, you can get that genuine gradiness to it that they used to have. Well, Take On Me by Aha plays in the background. Nah, yeah, you guys are, yes, more creation. There should be a light on this pike. Oh, right, I wanted to tell you since the beginning of the stream, but I completely forgot and got sidetracked. I've been playing this game called, oh my god, what's the name of it? I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna go look. It's Wingspan. Any of you guys have heard or played Wingspan? It's a card game, a digital card game. There's also like a physical version, but... Anybody? I know I played this game. Anybody? Have you seen what's about? Anybody? Have you believed enough? Everybody, everybody, everybody. Have you seen this thing, everybody? Can you believe this thing, everybody? It's a game called Wingspan. No? Okay. It's this game where you play you play birds, and you can like the whole point is to get the highest score at the end of it, and you can get points with different methods. Like one of them is by laying a bunch of eggs, another one is by completing half game goals, another one is to play a lot of high cost cards, and then all the points are tallied by the end, and if your opponent has more points than you, they win. And you have a limited amount of moves and time to do anything. I haven't heard of it, but down to find out. For now, I just use filters. I do have a digital cameras though from the late 90s. They still work very well. They are the early digital ones and have the effect nostalgic grain. Yes! Then waffles get to it. Yee! Yeah, you see? And now I'm giddy too. Let me see if I can lower that shine. There you go. Yeah, that's better. I don't want the shine to be too distracting. So maybe I can lower it up a little. Yeah. Like the sun is hitting it, but it's not that much. And as for the background, let me see if I can, with a blur brush, I can make the top shine the desert. Down down, down down down, down down down, down 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 down. Down down, down down down, down down down, down 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 down. Oh yeah, a little bit of graininess to this. No, that's too much. Particle size lower. Let's actually see what happens if I lower it here. Especially if it's clearly darker, but no, then there's the shine, the bounce light from the sands up there. So it might, so at the bottom it might be a little bit more foggy. I just can't help making things shiny, man. I like shiny. Shiny's good. Shiny's my favorite. Every time I make something way too shiny, I need to resist from making it overly shiny. Let's see. Also, the person who sold me the computer still left his documents on it. They were like class projects from 2004. Wow, this game is so silly. Now I got a plane to fight balloons. Destroy them. Wow, I think we're almost done with this one, by the way. Let's see, a little here, a little bit less there. From far away, it looks real nice. Yeah. maybe I can add some of this, maybe some of that. I can go back here and nope. Yeah, maybe something like that. And there we go. You need a little bit more shine there. Oh yes, I'm not a traveler. Or am I? Oh, Waffles, you jokester, you silly jokester. Haha, we know you definitely are an alien from the planet. Ah, jeez. We're crazy good. Bow, bow, ding, 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 ding. Do 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 do. Bow, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bam 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 do 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 do. And bam 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 do do. And do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Maybe I can just have it not have any wind, so it's even more oppressive of a desert. Like it's hot and there's not enough wind even. The bottoms, we can erase them just a little bit, but we kind of can't really tell what it is, but there are things in this desert. We don't know what though. Oh man, okay, hang on, I think I have an idea. Maybe I can make something poking out of the sand like that. But it just vanishes, so let me black it out and then we can dissolve it. Then we put the shiny bit on this side. And another tone here. Again, we're gonna make this sharp distinction between one color and the other. Another sharp cut. and a sharp cut here. Sharp, sharp. Cut. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. That's not what I wanted. This one's a little darker here. Another cut. That. As for the inside, like this. Then we can make this a little bit brighter here. And we can make a cut here to here to here. And just fill this part up. And keep that shiny area light there. And then, let's see. Can erase the bottom of it because it's sunken in. And in order to give that deep feeling, I'm gonna actually put a little darkness inside of whatever this was. Grab the color, go back to this brush, and we will do another retouch of this. There we go. And we can go back to erasing this. And we can go to the particles. Definitely, this is just part of the environment now. What was it? Where did it came from? Who knows? It's no longer from the surface. Makes you wonder. I like this. Alright, let's see. What did you guys been talking about? That's Clippy. Ghost Hunter. Oh no, what are we talking about? Hang on. Britney Spears? Hold on. Careful if it isn't haunted by Britney Spears or Backstreet Boys Ghosts Waffles. And if you find yourself in the beginning of the horror movie, a beginning of a horror movie or a hoedown. Now, if you see a shiny black leather Matrix character dancing on the background, throw it away. This is random, but you know one thing that I always wish I had was people voicing characters in my animation, and I think a lot of other people and who are solo on animation think of the same thing. Yeah, definitely. Voice acting is one of those elements that you gotta go like, oh man, who's gonna play my thing? Actually, do you guys know Brooklyn? And by that I mean like there's this guy on Instagram that's been making animations about this cat girl that just lives a normal, just boring, terrible life job or whatever, but you know, she met her alternate person, like herself, in a different dimension, and she's like this superhero Dragon Ball Z-esque character, and they were putting up for auditions for voice actors. I was like, maybe nah, not for this one, but I was considering it. But yeah, a lot of people are making auditions and stuff. You can definitely, once you have a lot of the project advanced and you have like samples, then you can try and hire people. That's a really good idea. The Ghost Hunted by coming to get singing Bye 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 by NSYNC Be Wild. I did see a magical paperclip with eyes. Oh my god, that's Clippy! Clippy's back! It will help you. Help you not breathe. Oh no! Ah! Say hi to him, Waffles. He's like your best friend in that computer. Click on me if you want to live. Killjoe, welcome. I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. Hi, how are you? Oh my god. I think I might go and maybe back later. If I don't, I'll see everyone. Okay, goodbye, Waffles. Have a good one. Like, bro, do you know how cringe it is to hear myself voice like 13 characters at the same time doing different tones? I mean, Adam Sandler did it. That's not consolation. I'm sorry. I just insulted an entire universe. But I mean, you know, if you don't have anything or anyone... Oh, have you guys seen this guy that voices... as if it were cartoons from, like, what, the 60s? Justice League? And he makes, like, these funny skits, and he's the only voice actor. And because he doesn't have a female voice actor, Wonder Woman and every other woman is just silent, and he puts in asterisk, not in lack of voice actress. Although he did bring a voice actress at some point. I'm waiting to join a meeting. Oh, okay, Killjoe. Then welcome in. Until the time there comes that you must go. Well, speaking about work meetings, it's 5 o'clock, and you know what that means? It means I must go and bid you adieu. And I think we finished. This piece. Heck yeah. And next time, we will continue on the next piece. Wait, hang on. Where is it? Do I have it? Oh, great. It's stopping. It's not doing anything. Okay, good. Instead of this one, we'll work with this one. And the next one, it's going to be one of my favorites. This one, maybe. Maybe I'll leave that one for the last and then do this one. Or this one. Anywho. That about does it for today. Kind of work more like I'm consulting someone. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, I did that a while ago and it worked wonders. I hope your consolidation works out and you get everything you need. And now, I'm going to bid you adieu. I will send you guys to a different streamer. But which one? All right, we said Tori Taiga, right? Let's check it out. Thanks for the streams. Have a good day. No problem, Toast. My pleasure. Now, let's see. Oh, okay. Goodbye, everyone. I'm gonna work. I might get lazy. I'm still trying to fix that, but goodbye. Okay, Pixel. Take care. All right, let's see. Video details. No, that's not it. This one. Who's online? Oh yeah, I did mention Tori Taiga. Tori Taiga. Where are you? Autonix. Nah, but I promise we go to Tori Taiga. Anywho, I'm going to share the link. Say hello to her only once with the raid message. Where's the raid message? It's in here. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna send you the link. Where's the raid message? It's behind this thing. Come on, OBS. Cooperate. Corroborate. Okay. Copy. Oh my god, it's so good to have a right click again. Here's the link. Here's the hello. And I hope to see you next time on the next episode where we will continue the model. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good one. Thank you so much. And I hope to see you again. Yeah!